Hey there, Warriors of Light, it's me, your boy. After playing around a little bit with the stream, I found out I cannot upload videos to YouTube and stream at the same time. Who would have thought? But that's okay. We will just do that on our off hours. So you'll notice this is where I ended the last session at. However, my level has jumped up just a little bit. I did MSQ roulette. I also managed to get all the 530 gear. Basically just by doing roulettes. I did all my roulettes today. I did most of them on White Mage though. So we've got a level 81 White Mage. The plan is essentially for me to do roulettes and stuff off stream. And then start up with main story content. So, without delaying any further, let's actually get into it. You'll notice that I have put up our little punch gremlin as the chat background. And I was adjusting the chat size. Kay kind of caught me testing that. The only way you can tell if it's going to fit or not is put in some test text. I also disabled a lot of the voice redemptions because I don't really feel right doing those during this. So pretty much the only things people are going to be spending points on was either doing a point dump, asking me questions, getting me to stretch, or making me drink. It was weird healing an 80 dungeon. I'll talk more when we're not in dialogue, actually. Okay, looks like they're going on ahead. Yeah, it's a little weird to heal an 80 dungeon, because it's actually the first 80 dungeon I believe that I've healed. It's either the first or second, definitely the first time I've healed Montoya's Relic. I had kind of a tough time in there. And while the party themselves was rough, I wasn't, like, contributing all that much to make it that much better. God, look at the size of that earthly star! Thing was humongous! Holy shit! They buffed that from 8 yalms to 20 yalms. And... ooh, you see it. That's insane. I said, get in the fucking bubble. Yeah, I'm keeping our chat covered up. But I want y'all's comments to be on screen too. So, like, really, I'm not covering the chat to, like, protect anything really in the chat, because I have most of the chat disabled if I'm not doing, like, party stuff, right? It's more so just that way there's a background, so that way I can show y'all's chat instead, since this is ending up on the YouTubles. I'm gonna help them kill these. No. I think the, oh no, they're not gonna wait. That's fine. It's fine. There's only 3 of them here. I feel like they're a party that's, like, adventuring together. This is what Flamethrower does. Honestly, that's not terrible damage for being one button. Like, I saw somebody on Reddit say that that was their dedicated get a sip of coffee button. And I understand and appreciate that. As long as you can get out all 10 seconds. If you only get like 2, then it's probably not worth it. So basically we just had to go through that tunnel, which was kind of dangerous. Right, so they were preparing for like this big migration to the south. Or at least that was the speculation, kind of based on the stuff that's being gathered. I thought they were lined up for a photo. No, I just realized I wasted a bunch of poetics. I could just bought the upgrade items instead. Rip. Oh, so during cutscenes, I plan on doing this since chat's not showing up anyways. It'll also clear out the chat log whenever I do that. No, it sucks I had to manually pull that up. But it's a small price to pay. Yeah, why am I not using my mount? Interesting. So this area was modeled based off of Gratia's home, or where he was born at least. I'm gonna guess our quest objective is right here. Yeah. I wonder what gave that away. I'm gonna forget that so much.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin.
Whoops.
To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
Alright.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
Okay. I think I know what it is. Also, hi, it's good to see you.
Isn't that the entrance to the arcade? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Oh no, eavesdropping, how terrible.
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay,
You mean the Incred not running the subterfuge?
intentions, and no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
I ain't been jumping no eaves, sir. Honest, just cutting the grass under the window here.
Cryle?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
That was basically the equivalent. Damn, bro, it's crazy.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Oof.
I can almost reach you.
Kryle's over here being sus as fuck. Alright, Savvy. The stage is yours. Go ahead and do the thing. This actually gives me an opportunity. I want to make a change to the chat. Holy shit. And just like that, another being has become the most powerful of all beings. Congratulations. I hope it was everything everything that you ever wanted from accumulating all those nuggies. So, how does it feel to spend so many chicken nuggets on basically nothing? You can't see it because I don't have my camera on, but I'm like holding a microphone out to you. You feel so accomplished? Well, good. You should. You should. It's been a goal that I know you've been working on for several months. You know, if if your boyfriend would only stream more, you would have hit this goal months ago. But yeah, you did it, kid. And you're gonna be upset as spaghetti to find out that I've paused redemption on all the voices, so you don't have as much to dump points into. But either way, I will make sure you get added to the acknowledgement.
NANI?
Those are fine. I'm talking about the voices where, like, I have to speak in a certain voice. I've paused redemptions on those. Well, I figured I might as well just clarify for everybody, because clearly, like, there was a voice that just played. Yeah, those are, by all means, go nuts. Everybody's starting to know that Kryle's being sus. I said it so the chat doesn't refresh every time I bring it up, because it wasn't leaving messages up for very long. I kind of underestimated how many cutscenes there are, and it would just clear out a whole bunch. It's really not necessary to have it clear. Plus, people miss context when y'all send stuff and I'm in a cutscene. Like, oh no! She didn't even give us a chance. That's just you and your green companions. Hop along and catch up there, Anvil. You're taking it easy being green. Looks like it's time for some subterfuge. Maybe a little eavesdropping. So it's timed. Granted, we have 30 minutes, but... Alpha No the Toad! Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alpha Toad and Alpha Toad! Oh, I guess I'm also Alice. I'm Alice Toad. Ooh, that's an interesting marker. Okay, that makes sense. And then there's Lulu still following faithfully. You could pick me out of a large crowd for the most part. Toad Army. This is wonderful. Ribbit. I like that as they fall, they start to like look down towards the ground. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Okay, so this is the wrong way. Oh. I think I understand. She was saying cross the bridge, but we didn't have to cut north. Frog gang. Ribbit, 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 ribbit! Ribbit. We're frogs so we can more easily eavesdrop, even though this doesn't look fucking suspicious. At all. Nope.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlean scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Charlean was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Sounds pretty shady to me.
Then I will do your bidding. For now, but unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
And consequently ignored.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Fuck, he knows!
I do have my reservations about the Forum. I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
We got ratted out for our magic toads. Oh, I finally took your points. I forgot I have to accept that in the queue. Thank you for those nuggies. I am very full. Oops. Oh shit, scattergun, let's go, baby. You know, Kay, I will say this. I saw when I logged on this afternoon that Harley had only logged out like an hour before I got on. So she might have pushed ahead. I don't know. I haven't talked to her. But she was on pretty late. Like much later than we were. Actually. Yeah. I don't see any 81, so no, probably not. Oh no, she has an 82 machinist. Yeah, her machinist is actually past mine. So maybe. Ah, I see. I see. Okay. I think they calls this troll shaggles. So basically we're looking for a lost troll specimen. Why not? I did say I'd prioritize these just that way. Because like it's a lot easier for me to do either hunts or either current hunts when I'm like queued up for stuff. Oh. Maybe I'll continue that here in a little bit. Well, no, I'm already up here, so might as well. I'll have to go through that cave entirely anyways to get back down. One of these days I'll be able to take the lift, or just, you know, fly. That'd be nice too. I want to use my new shotgun. Ah, I love it. That is so satisfying, even if it's just for AoE. Ah. Hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the shotgun looks really cool. Oh, look at it. So small. Called him a buffoon. I'm sort of special. What's he saying? He thinks you're an idiot. Basically, he wants us to save the motherfucking trees. Well, we'll get to that side quest later. Bye! Bum, 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 bum. I love this little theme. Bum, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, there's an ether current down here. Either let me use the lifts or let me fly. This whole going through the cave nonsense is it's already wearing on me a little bit. I've only done it twice. Bum 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 bum. Okay, so you can't enter probably most of the buildings. Oh, she's probably looking at that flower again, isn't she? If I remember right, it was just up here.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Heidelin?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity of...
Oh shit!
But...
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress. You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Uh-oh. Oh, what? Do I get to punch him in the face now?
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian, a group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
You're not doing a very good job of that.
And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What, then, is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
Frivolous discourse.
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order! This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
My kids are being shits. I don't like it, even though I'm being shittier.
We recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions
Oh shit!
of the Seventh Dawn.
We can see Kryle's hair. Hold up. She's never taken that hood down.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Get him, Kryle. Tell that bitch to shut up.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Get their ass, you stole fucking get them.
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a Forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Cool. Yeah, but there are 98 forum members.
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle?
Yeah.
We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
We saw that in the trailer. We just didn't know that we were standing trial.
Guided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty,
I must call you a punk-ass bitch.
I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand. I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
Now we have a new contact to work with.
Members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Yo, it's their mom! A millionth? Okay. I'm so glad that their mom's not a bitch. I am well aware that you and Master Fulchino are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. He doesn't give a shit about the kids being disowned. Yeah, go see your fucking mom. Oh god, I'm gonna see your mom. Wait, phrasing. Fuck. So it sounds like their dad hasn't always been a dickhead. He's just become one, like, as they left. He probably wasn't very happy that they left the house.
Welcome home, my lady.
Huh. Bougie.
What? What are you gawping at? Oh, I suppose I never gave the decor much thought. I'm glad that you approve, I think.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
I think their mom doesn't put up with any of his shit.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. "'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits."
Oh, whoops. I'm gonna be terrible with that cutscene button. And then I might as well just leave it off for the moment. Yeah, because still in a cutscene. Oh!
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
Look at that. New outfits.
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
She's a little hellion.
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Oh.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
That wink, though!
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortunato has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
I really liked their mom. Oh, look how slick that is! The map even moves. Bless. And that'll take you to Labyrinthos. We're probably going to be coming up to the 81 dungeon here soon. So now that we've completed both the branching paths, they're going to convene and we're going to talk about all the information we've learned.
Your time in Thavnair has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the Ethereal Sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower?
I don't like his gloves.
According to Orenvold and Fudola's...
Other than that, I really enjoy his outfit, but his gloves look weird.
Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of lunar...
Like, inconvenient.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained. And I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryo, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
Oh, I had to pick which twin.
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armaments to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
He already learned them off screen. Fuck! I did not mean to skip
The
that.
military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect.
I'll pick it up out of the log here shortly.
The experimental etherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Don't get swindled, though. Alright. So what was that one that I accidentally skipped? It seems we have a plan. All that remains is carried out. I'll inform Radzatan of our movements. So let's make our preparations and regroup near the tower. That's what that said. See, I'm really glad that I have great work. I'm glad that I have all the dialogue being put in my log. I should not be yawning. Oh, whoops. I actually slept. I slept from like 8 to like 2 or 3, I think. Ooh, look at that. It's quite the sight. How zooted. I know I'm pretty much coming up to it. Do you want me to go ahead and send you a party invite? Alright. I'll also hop in. Oh, I got some messages from Vimothy. I'm in stream chat. If you go to general, I'll pull you down here if you can't join it yourself. Hi.
Hi.
I really enjoyed that scene with their mom.
Yeah, I love their mom.
Yeah, their mom is best. Best mom.
She was great. The Charlian section was a lot of fun.
What do you think about the Thavnir section?
I liked it. I think it was really interesting, and it built upon like a lot of lore and stuff. So I think I enjoyed the Charlian section a bit more though.
I'm hitting
I will say Thavnir was very funny. So
when you first get to Rod's, or when you get to the zone and you're just sick. I was laughing my ass off during that.
But the toad part in Charlian had me rolling.
Yeah, that was funny.
And anytime that Graha fucking and Y'shtola bit on the forum, I was dying.
Hell yeah,
they're so hot. Oh god, I was like, oh boy. I thought the whole thing with Ritra was very interesting.
That was a hell of a twist.
Yeah. I sort of suspected that boy was not, just some servant. I was like, that's probably the satrap.
Yeah. And well, technically true.
A little bit wrong.
But there was a twist. In that case, they're all yours from now on.
That's what I chose. I've enjoyed all the dialogue choices, pretty much everything. It's been great.
Yeah, it's been a solid expansion so far.
Now it's time to get zooted.
So, question, if you do that cutscene as a healer, do they still make you pick between one of the twins?
What do you mean?
So, like, there's a dialogue choice at the end of the Charlian one, or no, it's when you're getting this operation together, where you ask, like, you can ask, are you sure Alphino's in the right party?
I think there's an option that says, well, what about me? That's what I chose.
Oh, okay. I didn't have that option. I had to pick one of the twins.
Yeah, I chose to be offended about it.
What about me? Am I chopped liver?
No, I've also been very happy because past that, not giving any specifics, they have mentioned jobs and stuff, and it has been very cool to experience.
I enjoyed that the twins' mom was like, hey, here's some sage stuff. I know you don't know it yet, but you'll learn it pretty quick. And your dad used to do this. Like, I feel like they're going to try to give him a redemption arc of some kind.
I don't hate Fortuno. I don't. I wish I could understand what the fuck was going on.
Yeah, you can. I will say that between how he was presented in Shadowbringers and now, we understand that there's much greater strings that are essentially pulling him along. Granted, his attitude doesn't need to be there, but I at least can see that he's not necessarily making the choice of his own, even if he has to pretend he is. Ooh, this feels weird. You ready?
Yeah.
Cool. That was fast. Healer
it's
privilege.
Definitely because of me. Yep. Smile.
Ooh, shit. This is the Tower of Zot theme from 4.
Oh, I didn't know there was Tower of Zot in 4.
Yeah. This whole dungeon, aside from having the like prisoners, is a humongous Final Fantasy IV reference. Normally in Final Fantasy IV, this is where you save the white mage of the group Rosa. You have to get to the top of it to save her, but you have to fight one of the 4 elemental beings. Yeah, this is ripped. Well, not ripped, but it's the exact same theme it plays during Tower of Zot normally. Did I get my shotgun in here? Fuck yes!
Being 82 made this dungeon so much better.
Good.
Also, love that we're not doing wall-to-wall pulls.
Yeah, I was gonna say wall-to-wall just really shouldn't be a thing in leveling content, which this is. I also like that we have the crew behind us. I can do my entire single target rotation on the move. Let's go.
Yeah, Presence of Mind still is probably the best like speed cast skill out of the healers. Because it's killing, what's the word I'm looking for? It's shortening the recast time on Glare. I think it's like just 1 second instead of the 1.5. But it also it reduces my GCD to 1.5 too. So
you're getting a lot of casts. Boom, 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 boom.
Which means Afflatus Misery retains to be quite useless.
Looks like we are doing bigger pulls.
It's alright.
They start to feel comfy with you.
It's just these 4 anyway.
Oh, that ain't bad then. Granted, this one is like kind of tanky, but manageable. Oh, whoops. Fuck. I didn't mean tactician there. Like, it ain't gonna hurt nothing, but... Oh, we get a trait that reduces the tactician time down to 90 seconds.
Nice.
So we'll be able to help out with defensive stuff a little bit more.
Yeah, we actually get a trait that boosts our healing potencies.
Good. Yeah, I saw that.
At 85, I think. That's gonna be nice.
Yeah. Hey, it's Mindy. Might even be all the sisters eventually. Because they're rarely apart. Oh shit. This music though. Fuck, I got hit by that. So far, this expansion has been nothing but fucking bangers on the soundtrack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. I accidentally ran to the middle of it.
No, you're good.
I'm not used to there being such a small safe space that you have to run into. Oh, then it even uses the motif from the main Footfalls theme? Fuck yeah. I do not like how quick the timing is on that. Like, you pretty much have to always be in the middle of the arena to have a chance.
Yeah, you want me to say anything?
Nope.
You got it. The loot in here seems to be a reskin of the Bone Wicca stuff.
Fuck yeah. I'm not against that. What a great set. Hell yeah. And it's dyeable? Shit. Apparently flamethrower is worth using. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to use my fucking shotgun. Ah, I love it. And I'm getting a chainsaw at 90? That's AoE too. And has its own cooldown. It ain't shared with shit. Oh shit, that builds up so much heat. No wonder I'm getting auto crossbows so much. I get 10 heat for every single shotgun blast I do. That's a lot. They really want you using auto crossbow a lot more. Which I'm super fine with. Yeah, that's the right way. These are from the Tower of Zot directly. There's probably been a few of the enemies, but I remember these guys very specifically as they're funny as fuck looking. Okay, that's fine. It's generally better to use it on trash and dungeons.
No, I was completely okay with that.
Yeah, no worries whatsoever. I'm in love with this shotgun. Like, it just makes me want to play Doom. Because it's fucking humongous.
That choker looks like the stuff you get in Ultima. Because it is.
Yep. It's Sandy!
I love all of these markers for tank busters. It makes me very happy.
Boy, I get to listen to this fucking boss theme for the next 2 years? Bring it. Shit. Nani? Okay. Yeah, I think markers for tank busters are fantastic. That should have been implemented a lot sooner. Because honestly, there's just too many to remember anymore, man. Am I fucking up a mechanic by being stopped, or is that just how it works?
Would you like me to answer?
I asked.
No, that's just how it works.
Okay. Yeah, if I ask, by all means.
Yeah. This is the second time I've done it, but to my knowledge, that's just how it works.
That one, it seemed like her health was a little bit lower. That was why I got behind her. I guess I should clarify it, because I gave you a directive, don't tell me shit. You can tell me all the shit you want after we've done it.
Oh.
Yeah, I should have been clear about that.
Yeah, so for that, it's the only one that's not dancing is the one you want to get behind.
Got it. I went based off the health bars. And what were you gonna tell me about the Mindy fight? Because I just could not see like when she was gonna do that big arena wide.
So she was using a move called Transmute, and then you saw that orb go towards the marker, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you want to pay attention to what she's casting. If it was Transmute Fire, you would move into where the orb is going, because that's where the move is going to go off. Bio is the arena wide, where the only like safe place was behind. Blizzard was the, I'm going to call it spider legs.
Okay.
So it's just, that's where the move is going to originate from, wherever that orb is going.
I see. So that's going to take me some memorization then. But it reminds me of 04.
That's Altaroit, right?
No, that's 01.
Oh, right.
It's X-Death.
X-Death, yes. Yes, that is a great comparison.
On the one hand, I like that like we get a lot more heat, because it means that we're using auto crossbow way more frequently, like twice as fast. But I want to use this fucking shotgun. It looks cooler. It is a good way to build up heat, like prior to a boss fight, if you just spam the shotgun and kind of ignore using auto crossbow right before a boss. That could be a really good way to get
look at that.
Some heat.
That's a nice looking gun.
That is not bad looking.
It's yours.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you heard me say it on stream, but I actually wasted a bunch of poetics. I didn't realize it. Because you can buy the upgrades now with poetics.
Yeah.
I forgot all about it and just bought the
rip.
gear straight. Ultimately, it's not a huge deal, but I could have probably had my healer good to go as well. Roller.
Yeah, I had, when I did this earlier, they wall-to-walled all of these pulls, and it sucked. It really sucked.
I would imagine these are kind of tanky.
And they hit like a fucking truck.
It feels so weird to see Titan out and it not be like a bad thing.
Yeah. Not wrong.
Like, you might want to reconsider your eggy choice. No. Oh, okay, have a nice day then. Fuck it, I'm gonna use shotgun tie at 100.
Oh, I should stand there.
Searing Light, that came from the summoner probably.
Searing Light, is that a summoner ability?
I'm guessing.
I'm not mad.
No, please.
We love raid-wide buffs.
Yes, of course. I just don't recognize it.
I haven't looked at Scholar's kit, Summoner's kit at all.
This is where Mindy gets added to it. Yeah. So the Mega Sisters show up in quite a few Final Fantasy games. You do fight them in 4. I think you fight them in the Tower of Babel, though, if I'm remembering right. But the Mega Sisters also show up as a summon in some of the other games. Most people are going to know them from 10.
I think Harley was saying something about remembering them from 10.
Yep. They look quite different in 10. They actually take the appearance of like bugs.
Fake ass white mage, bitch. That's my move.
No. Okay, so there's a triangle in the middle of the arena, and they are famous for their delta attack.
You like DDR?
Yes! I stopped attacking because I saw they were casting Reflect, and I was like, okay. So I'll just stop attacking now. I understand now. I did not understand the assignment. I wonder if it's more ideal to like focus Cindy down because she's the first one that you start fighting.
I haven't honestly thought about it, so.
It's not gonna lie, I was hitting Mindy there for a little bit. I'm using the names I'm familiar with them having, which is Cindy, Mindy, and Sandy. I'm not saying that just to shorten their names by default. It's it's how they're referenced in some of the other games. I'll work to be sure, but we'll need to kill the girl too. Sorry, I don't know why I just thought that scene from 4. It has nothing to do with the Mega Sisters. I should probably say, just for the purpose of the stream, that I've been playing through Final Fantasy IV. I haven't beat it. I've been playing through it. Shit. That sucks! We're about to kill 2 of them at once. I wonder. I would hate to be a black mage during this fight.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That sounds like a nightmare.
Ooh, great heals. Comms? Comms? Comms?
I see you've updated your glamour.
Yeah?
I noticed it earlier.
Yeah.
Well, that was pretty fun, actually. Let's take a moment to check out this baller-ass gun. It looks like a small void arc.
It looks really cool.
Yeah.
That, by the way, that was the first fucking player comm I got today, so kinda hate that, but
like even during our roulettes earlier?
Yes, that was the first comm I've gotten today. Like, even like when I carried that tank, kicking and screaming through my first tower of Zat, didn't get a comm.
Oof.
Alright. Well, you enjoy the rest of your main story. I'll be around.
Thanks. Bye.
All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
Quagmire?
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
And that should be the end of it.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Did he really just teleport everybody outside?
What happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Poor Gratia.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Do I get to actually walk in the city, like, by myself now? So basically we're going to treat the Archisandra. Curious about that hood, but it's actually just a Crypt Lurker. Oh, it's a Boj, and that's a cool coat. How does it die? Not bad. This music seems so jovial. I dig it. It was weird. Okay, so the guardian was there, just didn't have the thing over his head. Good, I can go into the city. I don't know, this place doesn't seem that bad. Cool. Let me do the exact opposite. Ah. So the main crystal is what was disabled. Oh wait, I guess there's no reason for me to level. Funny enough, Umistal is the only one that can level up any. That's so strange to think of. I mean, there's my ones that aren't 80. They can level up, but most of these are restricted by my levels, so... I really need to get them some better gear so I can start doing proper lives, but I keep putting it off. Because I'm a dumb bitch. Okay, so there's nothing really to explore over there. Okay. Hi, I'm an expert artisan. How can I help you? Cool. So can I buy better stuff? No, not yet. I was looking to get a head start on some master recipes. Because I've got a ton of scripts I'm just holding on to. Yeah, Stinian, we're going on a bit of a trip because I want to tune all the Aetherites. They'll let me attune to. Would it be... We came from there. Fuck, I wish that one's open. That's actually a really, like, prime location for stuff. But we'll proceed back the way we came, I guess. For the most part. Their markets seem split between these two halls. Though this side doesn't really seem to offer too terribly much other than gemstone trading. Seemed all the markets for on the Eastern Bazaar. Maybe it'll fill up later, as they were saying they were out of business. I love that your accomplice or your companion will share your peloton when you're moving around. So you're never really outrunning them. Sundrop. I imagine there'll be a cutscene or two that takes place in there. Even when you're sprinting, you can be sure that as long as you don't take any like funny paths, your companion will stay right with you. So colorful. We just have a couple more aetherites to attune to. And then we'll have all the small parts of the network taken care of. Just need the airship and Megaduta, which we'll get to that in a minute. The story's going to take us right back up there, so... Well, I bet this is where we'll buy our 90 tombstone gear. It makes sense. It's a giant fucking market. Oh, look at that. We are going to get a little bit of dialogue with Estinian. You said you weren't going to be a tour guide. We found out some of his favorite food. I wonder if the West Bazaar is where you're gonna buy. That's gonna be my immediate guess. That's where you buy your artifact gear and stuff. That makes sense. So we're going to meet with Vitra.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all.
Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence.
Looks like it's time to mute my phone, because that's going to be a string of messages. And none of them are for me.
No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzatan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Ooh, yeah, I didn't even notice.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Her little curtsy.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee. I knew it to be so. From man and dragon alike have I learned of thine exploits. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsummer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Ooh. This is everybody we've lost. Yeah, how come they gotta pick Hushfon's death face, though?
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Ah,
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
I don't like that they walked in right after that sentence.
Just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
Michigan Mathis, thank you for the follow. I hope you're well.
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
So it looks like everybody's gone to the High Crucible, so we're gonna go catch up with them. That's the mulberries. Got it. Well, damn, I could have saved quite a bit of time if I had just followed the story. They keep talking about how confusing this place is. No, it's actually laid out pretty simple. I don't really get where they're coming from with that. See, I feel like they're doing this to keep me from, like, teleporting. Because I would have just teleported to the Myriad's man and just come down here. Since I can't use the big either, right? Oh, that's cool.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
What about catching everybody?
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
Whoops. Base of operations.
Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I've been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough.
I'm so glad we didn't have another test lane.
Everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Havnir from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
As foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, Surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
I was readjusting how I was sitting and I accidentally stubbed my toe. I'm glad that she got to stick around and see the fruits of her labor. I figure setting this as a favorite destination is probably going to do us a lot of favors. Radzadhan would be a good one to set when it's available. Ojika Sunjika. Oh, do we get some Archon loaf? Stuff's infamous for its taste, but not in any good way, which, I mean, yeah, that's what infamous means, but...
Take heart and protect them well.
Oh!
Good! You're here! You haven't eaten yet, have you?
What?
We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
I was gonna go check on them. Look at that! Look at that burger! Pickles are disgusting.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you."
No, thank you.
I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Yo, Charlion's where it at. Look at these big old burgers.
I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Huh, that almost sounds like they're saying that to me as a player.
Set on all sides.
I've already had my rest, and I had a couple sandwiches before we started the stream.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Kryl, I hear you recently played literal host to Hydaelyn herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Hydaelyn instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Tlofuroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
Nope.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
She broke off half that cookie.
And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
Is she offering you half that cookie? Take the cookie.
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh shit. Mad because small. Jealous of tall.
I'm not that ambitious. But 'Tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Hey. Oh. He's angry.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me. So I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Enjoy how many voiced lines are in the story. Like, love it. Yes. Also love that level up. We're now getting pewter. It's got some 525 gear in it. Very nice. Ah, we're gonna go see the dude that stood up for us back in the Rostra. Look at him! Yeah, let's just take a hop, skip, and jump. Ah, so the star shows you your current location, which it says at the top, but that's still nice. It's real nice. But this was where the legend of Alphino Lavilliere began. We're getting his origin anime right now. We're basically at college. We graduated from high school in Shadowbringers. now we're at Final Fantasy College. Oh, he is shitting bricks. Hey, script exchange. Comes a student debt too. Okay, so this initial purple script stuff is a 700 eye level increase on the 80 stuff. Or 70, not 700, what the fuck. What does a geared up blacksmith look like? Yeah, I make fucked up. Okay, I really like this top. Honestly, the whole outfit slaps. $700, yep. Let me tell you, the downscaling they did was ridiculous. And you're just selling normal stuff. Oh, you can buy Archon lows? Well. Let's talk to this excitable student. He's weaving out. That was Alpha Nova Villiers, wasn't it? That's a Leopo. Oh god. Look at that. A fucking hero's welcome. He spoke to me. He actually spoke to me. They're all fucking Alphino weebs. Keyboard, you good? Please stop bloating that child's ego. Like, look at this. Look at this. This man is a god. An absolute legend to these students. Pull another AR. Just follow the blood-curdling screams. So basically we're looking for the Scholark and just kind of tracing his steps. She thought that we were a gleaner. I was like, yeah, we've collected a lot of stuff, but we're no gleaner. Didn't learn much from him other than you're too slow. Ah, found him. So before we talk to him here at the Seed Academy, I want to take 5 minutes to stand, walk around, get some drinks in the fridge, all that good stuff. So we're going to take 5. I'll be back. For the YouTube folks, as usual, this will be cut, so you won't notice anything. But for Twitch folks, be back in a few. Alright, and that's our break. Walk around, pet the dogs. Picked up a little bit.
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student.
Nobody lets her live that up.
I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Hello, Wink.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat. We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
I guess.
Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
Partno. Nobody can remember the Warrior Light.
The 7th Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
I think we're just in their mouth agape, just like.
Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought, or rather, an entire banquet.
Come on now.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
So they're bound by an enchantment where they physically cannot speak about the issue at hand. Now, this is gonna seem strange. I did kind of blank out. So soul, memory, and corporal. So the either that comprises soul is rarely subject to change, and for memory. Soul's paper, memories are the words. Basically, they blot out the memories with the same type of ether. Alright. Yeah, that's the part, like, right at the very beginning of that is when I kind of, like, phased out and I was like... What is this and why can't? Interesting. Okay. Well, let's see what she's got to say. Oh, there we go. Oh, are these the Studium deliveries? So this is just basically the Crystarium meme here. Or the crystalline mine, I should say, excuse me. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, okay, so it's just based on what job I have, of course. That makes a ton of sense. I was like, do I have to do them in order? No. You were just on a blacksmith. Womp. I wanted to see if he had anything to say after he kind of left us alone for a while. Don't like how much they're talking about these scales, because I feel like they're going to get damaged or lost. Let me tell you, it's really nice having all the, like, say and shout and piss chat and stuff off. Like, Limsa's a much calmer place. Is standing over here asking the important questions. Well, that's all good and well, but what are we doing? Honor and glory, spoken like the soul of war. We didn't escape this expansion without going to the Alamegan Quarter. Rats. I don't know what it is about this place, but I hate coming here. Specifically the Alamegan Quarter. Amrik, you can never be unpopular. I understand I'm making that completely out of context, but you could never be unpopular. Oh, that's kind of a nice effect over Robon, given the time of day. Well, well, well. The Black Wolf. You want to become famous? How about you want to get banned? If you want context, by the way, we got a bot that showed up. I was like, do you want followers? I'll get followers when people decide they want to follow. Like, I'm not... Why would I buy followers? Yeah, I like that the whole time we've known Maxima, like, he hasn't really been a dickhead in any capacity. Yeah, Ryan. Whoops. Oh, we don't know what we're getting. Enter the Royal Palace. Ooh, I had to stand very close to that resistance guard to get in.
By the 12.
Oh. Oh shit!
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse.
It's pretty much everybody from every job quest.
For a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including
At least some of them.
Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard.
There's the Thaumaturgist Guild. There's Pippin. There's the Pugilist Guild. There's it's not Alcazolka, is it? From the Scholar quest line. There's the Bard and the Dragoon from the Bard quest line. We've got the White Mage, Marauder. Yeah. The Machinists. That's a lot of, like, quest lines represented there.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Hey, and Lucia.
Lucia.
I've come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard
I'm so glad she's part of this. She should be.
Together.
She deserves it.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention. Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must. I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer, we shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort. Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring involved treatment will be in safe hands.
They recognize that I'm a white mage. Even though I'm playing as a machinist right now, they don't discard the fact that I'm a level 81 white mage. That's dope.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
That's right, because she's the fucking captain of the ship that is Limsa Lominsa. You listen to your fucking captain.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Sigurd's the best mouthpiece for the Limsa group, I think.
The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction. Comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us.
I'm glad that Squares recognized how cringe that was. Ooh, shit.
And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
She thought she'd get away with that shit in the first.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require.
Yo, I'm so glad it's not Lise. Like, give Lucia this time to shine.
The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limsa Lominsa.
I was hoping Joy would be here, but
There is another.
it's good to see Stefan Nivian, though.
Lord Emanolaine? Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service.
Ah, yes, Emmanuel de Fortin, at your service.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, fight for world peace and all that.
Oh, he actually spoke. Wow, okay.
But should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
We had to bring one clown. Oh.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Onohua with my tales of daring do.
Look at this guy, a practical fucking joker.
The Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their
This is the
stead.
pirates.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
What? Hold up. Did she just come in here like the baddest bitch in the room?
Forgive us for coming
No.
late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
I'm glad you have a new favorite.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach.
Fucking Sadu's crazy ass.
But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Like, she's ready to just fucking throw down right here.
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the steppe. We've heard many tales of
I
your
fucking love Sadu. She's so fucking nuts.
and these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities, which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help.
Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
That Elfno didn't have to give a
We are in
speech.
accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
That's quite the cutscene. Oh my goodness. So many people. I do want to take a moment to talk to them. Quick Game got a lot of hard time. It is Alpha Zolka. Come hell or high water. I really enjoy the Scholar quest line. Ooh, they referenced the initial Marauder quest. God, I love the callbacks. Oh, shit. Ooh. It seems like he's got an eye for Serena and Sadu, but he doesn't like Magni. Buddy. Thadu will fucking murder you, and that'll be the only way that you'll be able to satisfy her. Two suns, one burning red and the other frozen black. Closer they circled, closer and closer, and as they danced the world fell to ruin. In blinding chaos she spotted blackened silhouettes, and knew at once that one was yours. Yet we knew not how to interpret this dream, save a sign that great danger awaits. So that actually might be some foreshadowing. I love that they get along. Like, Serena is so soft-spoken and gentle, and Sadu is just an absolute crazy bitch. And the fact that they're friends, that brings me such immense joy. Y'all. Alright, Lise. I tried to stay away from like the main ones. Ryu came in and they gave him pets. Alright, we have talked to everybody. I don't think I forgot anybody. Alright, let's do it. Oh, do I have to go talk to everybody again? We're just talking to the head of each delegation. That's fine. Well, well, well. This is Zodiac herself. I mean, Tataru. It's all in the name of fashion. See, Tataru knows the true end game. It's fashion and glamour. Oh, let her go to Charlian. Wow, the dig at Gratia. Because a certain someone who shall remain nameless is in a position to transport your souls to another world. Winter Woolies. I want to see it. Ooh, let me remove the blacksmith outfit. I like it though. We're gonna change into it, I think. I like it. That means burb. We gotta go set up a glamour plate. I do really like this glamour too. I put it together literally the night, like, as the servers were closing. It was just a few hours beforehand. And just a nice general purpose glamour. Rain fart. There it is. Let's see how it dies. Slate gray. Oh, I have that. All right, we're ready. Or save for anything it costs more than 700 gil. Not that I have any tickets on me. I didn't mean to set that like right then there, but you know what? It worked. Ugh, flying. I've missed this. Because boy do I fucking need it here. The city makes like no sense to me. Also, PS5 struggling with the frame rate. Oh, it's an instance. Oh shit. Oh boy. Yeah. You'll be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. Alright. Oh, this sounds like a really long instance. But I was able to get in. Well, you never know if you're in actually until you actually get ported into the instance part yet. I'm not in just yet. You're usually not in until you're playing.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? on the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius. The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Yeah, I'm glad that I suited up for this.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they are led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Sounds like the Telophoroi to me.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Main back here is already starting to struggle. We just got off the damn airship.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Hey, we next see his eyes.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
I like that.
He and
He's
the
got
other
his
scouts
old
have
coat
already
on.
Infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Oh, I really enjoy his new armor. Ooh, that looks awesome.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
This is gonna be a long ass instance. This is the opening of Metal Gear Solid 1. Information is important. Okay. Okay. Got it. I definitely like that we've got some tools. Let's get to it.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Oh. Swift Deception's on a timer. That sucks. No dogs or anything? Got it. I don't think you can use silent takedown. Oh, yeah, you can. No, you can't.
Must be losing my touch. Must be losing my touch.
Rip. I should just waited. Got impatient. They want to make sure no sneaky business. We're not going to be able to take out both of them.
Seven hells.
That's what I get for not paying attention. I really like this instance. Fuck.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
I love seeing the portraits.
Very good.
That looks fantastic.
Head to the control tower. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Ooh, shit. We're gonna take out what we can. The slasher's gonna run up here, isn't he? So I'm using that new setting where it limits how far the AoE circles can go, and I love it.
Must be losing my touch.
I feel like that might be kind of a calculated risk. I think the slashers are the one that I hate the most. They're annoying as hell. You have like no way to incapacitate them. Go, 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 go! Boy, that's in a terrible place. Love that they're deactivated. Ugh. The slashers were easily the worst part. I'm surprised I didn't get caught by the big one. I'm out. Or was I not supposed to head out this way? I withdrew. Alright. I'll figure it out. Getting around thankfully isn't very dangerous anymore. All I have are the regular guards pretty much. How? How did I not get caught? Like, I'm not mad about it. But I should have been caught. Here, just to make getting through that easier. Oh, do we just head out this way? Am I that dumb? Of course I am, we know this. I really liked that instance, even if I hated the slashers.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
We became the subterfuge.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Fuck yeah! You get to fight as you.
Fighters! Protect the others!
God, I love the shotgun. It's so metal. I love these portrait things. That's such a good idea. I don't know why they never did that earlier. It makes it so easy to know, just at the quickest glance, who's talking. And of course you're still reading it, but I can hear what they're saying, and it's just a nice touch. A small thing like that adds so much clarity to what's otherwise a bunch of confusion. Here, warm up a little bit. My treat.
Display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones to be struggling. Can't we put our backseat to the thing? I've been itching for a good scrap.
Right? Yeah, with the machinist, pretty much every shot you're doing some crazy flip thing. Oh shit! Well, like Sickert said, we're going to put our back into it. I'm never alone. I've got the automaton queen.
We're fine. I'm ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
This was the front, wasn't it? There's no reason y'all would be running away from the front line is the place that you're heading to, so...
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Well, do we get to play Sleaze?
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Oh, do I just get to play as myself again? I'm fine with that. It'd be weird if I couldn't.
Stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
Like, yeah, you're there, but you have to play as somebody else.
We have them now! Forward!
Right! Let them have it!
You know, Savvy, that's a good point. Let's give just the little bit extra context there. Myself and Savvy both are really bad about swaying when we're standing up. Like, it's just a thing that we're compelled to do. Just sway from left to right. Yo, Pippin's over here going nuts. Yeah, that's probably just our battle stance. I like that idea. They're getting the shit beat out of them. Fuck, they're not doing so hot. Okay. That's lower DPS, but I don't care. I'll get tired of it one day, but today is not that day. You think a Legata scares me? Here. Warm up a little bit, huh?
Is everyone all right?
Heal or die!
That was kind of a waste. Blech. My reflexes saying hello. Ooh, Sadu isn't doing too good.
Tremble before the sun!
Honestly, this is kind of intense. I'm not gonna lie. Sadu with the win there. Ooh, that was intense. Shit.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
This music choice seems odd. Like, yeah, we won, but... Ha Y'all ain't besties.
The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
You know, that big, scary looking place off in the horizon.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
Okay.
The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed, bitterly so.
I really enjoy the intro we get for every area. I know they've been doing that since Stormblood, but it's a really nice touch.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
Her buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp.
Yes.
If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
Apparently over in Primal, they're seeing queue times of up to 2 hours. Like right now. I got in a couple minutes. Like, at maybe 3 o'clock. This just means like, when I'm done playing...
Foot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone.
When I'm done playing, I gotta be done playing. I think I'm just gonna leave the chat thing up down there. Because I'm terrible about turning it on and off, and I'd rather the recording have your all's discussion down there. So that way, like, I'm not making comments and they're kind of coming out of nowhere. This is probably... it's still ways behind. Let's check out the armor, because this is the next tier. I could look at all this stuff on the market board, but I kind of want to spoil it all. That's Shire? Yeah, this is all the Shire stuff. Just reskinned. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, we should probably get tuned. That would be a good idea. Can't broken glass. So your Stolla's having a rough time, since she's so sensitive to either. This place is probably hitting her a little worse. So we found out that the basically civilians lived out here, and we've been commandeering their homes. Though they've been completely untouched, even though they've been abandoned for quite some time. Nothing's been stolen.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porksy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with cerulean heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmascian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace.
We're going to be taking another break here shortly.
How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
Let me know if you recognize her from anything, Savvy.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Ice fields. I love ice fields. Oh wait, no I don't.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return.
I'm not gonna be an asshole for no reason.
You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
But yeah, we're gonna take our second break. I'm gonna go get a pizza started. So this break's gonna be a little bit longer. It's gonna be a good like 15 minutes. We might like putz around a little bit on the game, but what we're gonna do is talk to Alze here. And then we'll go ahead and get that started. Pizza. Cool. So we'll speak to Menelain here eventually. We're not going to worry about him, but I'm going to go ahead and take that break and get that pizza started. And then we might putz around a little bit in game. Maybe look for some Aether Currents, like off recording. So yeah, we'll be back here in a few minutes for those on YouTube. For Twitch, I'll need like 5, and then I'll be back. So yeah, I will see you all then. And sudden jump cut for YouTube. We're back. The break is over with. Pizza's been obtained. We got some Aether Currents. Let's see, I was busy doing that. And yeah, now we're picking the story back up. Make myself useful sounds like a tall order. Ah, yes, his telescope. How would we have ever completed this dangerous mission without it? I was going to look up some more Aether Currents, like here. It may not hurt to look up some just as we're going. Hey, look, we already found one. We're 17 northeast. Okay. Well, he managed to make himself useful. So we're looking for a survivor that he spotted with his telescope. Wearing a pale green dress. Alright, so he wants to go northeast for this really quick. We're gonna make a slight detour for it. It's probably over here. This looks like a train station of sorts. Yeah, Liminal Station 4. But where's the Aether Current? Bro, they have cars. I mean, I have a car too, I guess. But it's weird to see that I'm not the only person in Eorzea with a car. What the fuck, Garlemald? Cars. Oh, we could actually go all the way to the other Aetherite. Is this the first actually open zone? Nah, bitch it, Northern House blocked off. Feel it in my butt. Everything's been blocked off up to this point. Oof. Failed. I didn't anticipate her to, like, whip around like that before I could get to cover. You would think I'd be seeing the Aetherite. Is it underground? Is that it? I knew there was gonna be some fuckery. Pretty sure shit's underground. Emperor's Rose. That thing looks gnarly as fuck. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, so she likes to stop. Fuck. I'm just mad she got me again in the same spot. Well, it's give me a chance to eat, I guess. So it turns out just staying back is actually much easier. I did not mean to go through that so quick. Okay, thank you for the sub. Hell yeah. 8 months. We almost have our own stream child. What the fuck? That was an interesting time to let that camera linger. And hey, I was able to finish eating during that time. So it kind of worked out that I failed so much. I didn't fail because I was eating. I failed because, boy, she whips around quick. So most of the people went mad and kind of stopped doing everything. Emperor Virus got fucked up. Oh, thanks for the host. Are you taking a break? Oh. Oh. I don't know, that entrance looks pretty easy to find to me. Boy, this is like a, a very intense combat zone. So basically, since there hasn't been much voice work, we're having this dispute between these folks who can get ceruleum out from the bottom of the lake. It's basically a fuel, and the survivors that we met earlier. These guys want food, but they don't have any. They have tons of ceruleum. The other group doesn't really have much of anything, so these guys aren't willing to negotiate with them, but they are willing to negotiate with us, assuming we have food. Mose. Hi. Seven southeast. Okay. $224 northeast. That works for me because we're heading that way. Was it on top of the pipes? Straight east, yep, it's on top of the pipes. Kind of a pain in the ass, but boom, 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 boom. 505 Northwest. We'll get it later. Funny. If I close the door, it makes this 100 times worse. Okay, that's who that is. I was wondering about that recent follow. But I know who it is now. So, hold on 1 second. Twitter logged me out for some reason. Which is fine. I shouldn't be going, but I am concerned that it has me logged out. Hold the fuck up. That's super concerning. So it's fine on desktop. Not really posting any spam. It's just being weird on my phone. Okay. Now we're good. You lost the new tank to melee class again. Kind of a rough start, y'all. I'm sorry to hear that. Was it Reaper or was it just melee in general? Oh shit. I might have to take another forced break. Yeah, I gotta take care of Mo's and stuff really quick. This will be super fast, like 3 minutes tops. But didn't really want to take that break, but we're back. Uh-huh. You know, the pipe is actually a like kind of my biggest suspicion. We'll try that again. This time, the feeling. And height. Height is very important. I figured they might have taken this because, it would be a way to hide their tracks as well as stay away from enemies. Southeastward. Oh, we have an actual destination.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why? Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand, so I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Sure, we'll tell you what happened, Lucia. Everything was fucked.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments, and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's Third Legion clashed with the First, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Zenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvus is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, They somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the
Oh! Oh shit! There's another Final Fantasy IV reference.
This sounds awfully familiar.
Yes, it does.
We have something to show you all.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
Huh.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
You're just in and out of here, buddy. Over and over again.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Very angry. .28 north. Northeast. What a zone so far. It's interesting seeing the city just destroyed. And that's going through it. 350 north. I might as well grab these just to do it. $215 north. Oh, don't mind the cars. It's so weird to see like paved roads with lanes and cars. Southwest. Wow, that was super weird. It was like the camera and my character stopped being as attached. Direct west at this point. Found it. Boy, I'm not being a very good streamer right now, but I might have to take a break. Another forced one. Come on, you can do it. Get up there. I'm gonna take a few minutes, so YouTube folks, see you in like 5 seconds. Twitch folks, I'll see you in like 5 minutes. We're back. Hey, you asked how much longer will I be going for? I've probably got a few more hours in me. As I didn't wake up until the afternoon today, so I do want to get some sleep before Savvy shows up. So I might be getting on a little bit later tomorrow. Southwest. Hold up. So I'm getting tired of this nonsense. There. That way I can track those easily. So there's just 2 more loose ones. Which the first one is south. What about you? How much longer are you going to be going? A while. Yeah, I will say I've got at least 3 hours in me. Like bare minimum. but it could easily be more time too. I don't want to totally throw off my sleep schedule. (209) Northwest. Did I pass it up already? Oh, is it up there? Don't be fuckers, Square. This is 72 West. Oh, no, okay, we're good. We're good. And forever away. But we're gonna grab it because it's the last one. And then we'll head to the objective. It'd be nice to have all the loose ones in the zone, which they've actually been pretty easy to get. Like, they didn't really put these in any, like, real motherfucker spots. (597) Northeast. I'm trying to get all the east part of it out of the way. (440) Northeast. Because moving through these city streets is rough. (357) Northeast. Still northeast. Finally, we've gone north enough. Southeast. I was busy, you jerk. There. That's the last one. And we got a lot of the map explored. Map. Fuck off. Boy, this guy is looking to twist our words. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Oh.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not?
It's because you make people submit with violence. You give them two choices, fold or resist.
Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise.
They can't just say no.
And fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop! Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
I mean, we've seen this with Gaius already. And Emmett.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
So we can literally leave them here forever. Hmm. Let's see. Interesting. Imagine that, they hate us. I think this guy pretends that we haven't been following his instructions to the letter. Oh. Hmm. So basically, the twins are being held captive, and we're having to follow Julius's orders while they're being watched, and they kind of figure out what the long-term plan is. Now we're looking for ceruleum tanks, and we're going to use a heater that's under this small little pond, try to get the ceruleum from it. It's neat that that turns into a debuff. Shower stinky. So they're holding on desperately for the 10th Legion to show up. They think that's gonna fix everything. Well, that's a lot of duds. I don't know. I didn't really pay attention. I poured it in. I'm aware of the command, I just don't know. That means I gotta get my keyboard put back up. One. Well. Oh, we just wait. Got it.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we? Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Oh, good. We got a free teleport.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Get them out of here.
Ooh, they might be staging a coup. No. No, they're not. I thought they might have been turning on Lord Quintus, but Lord Quintus is in on it. It means they've got some ridiculous plan that probably is gonna be very costly for very little gain, if any at all. Sounds like a plan of desperation. Well, I'm glad they make me follow them, like, here on the overworld, because they do like to do that.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
So cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind.
It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Slap the shit out of you.
Thank you, Alize.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
Just swept the rug right out from under him.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
Oh shit, that's it?
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
What a ding-dong.
Stop, both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
we received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies. Every word.
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision.
I enjoy that we never lost control of that situation.
Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Oh, shit.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
That was pretty dark. Oh, do we finally have our first Aether Current quest? Fuck. Shit. Sure, what's the worst that could go wrong? Hmm. Huh. Well, neat quest line. We will continue it later. I really wish to say the right word. It would be incredibly convenient for the zone. Or get me flying. Go away. And fuck off. Thank you. Good, I can attune to it. Oh, we got our second either current quest. It seems like most of them want to live. Cool, this gives me a chance to do that quest. Bum, 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 bum. You know, it's such a contrast in zones. We get, you know, Razatan and Old Charlian, you know, these beautiful places. Then you come here and it's just devastation. You barely ran down the street, my guy. Interesting. He would have outed you if you, like, hit around this corner. Let him make all the complicated moves. I can just keep an eye on him. Fuck you. It's annoying. Like, they built this whole following mechanic. And they were like, we're gonna use the shit out of it. Like how the game has to like remind you he's a child, he's dumb, he doesn't know any better. It actually... I actually may have to go to bed. That or I'm gonna have no sleep tomorrow. Since I didn't really calculate my sleep time. I don't want to be asleep when Savvy gets here. This actually works. We'll get some rest experience. So, in the interest of sleeping, and not oversleeping, I kind of have to force myself to go to bed. So, I'm gonna be a good kid and do that. And yeah, we'll be back at it again tomorrow. Until then, y'all, be safe, be kind, have a good night.